There we go. Okay. Um. Okay. So this time I'm going to be taking care of a use scan things. Let's look at the itinerary. It is going to work on enhancing the enemy AI to take. So, okay. Basically, we're just going to add in the behavior for taking damage. Uh, and then add in some floating numbers for just some visual feedback on stuff. Fixing up the code to improve the targeting. So the targeting was working perfectly fine when AI was not moving around. Now that the AI can move around and do stuff, targeting is being weird. So I'm going to take a look at that. Generally, I could just make it super simple and do the whole thing um, using, instead of a tween, yeah, just make the player go forward, right? Because ideally, so I wanted to use a tween so that way I could have it face a direction first before we apply any forces. Unfortunately, uh, that wasn't working out. The next is adding markers to the AI enemies when they're off screen, and refining the player engagement mechanic for attacking enemies. Let me just see first if, hold on, let's fix this thing. No matter which way you put it, it's not going to work. There we go. 17th time is the charm, I guess. Okay. Um. All right. So, there is a Discord. It can be checked out if you'd like. It's in the description. Um. Oh, the final thing is refining player. Yeah. Okay. So I'm probably not going to hit these in the order that I listed them. I think I'm going to try to go for the easiest one first. That should be just applying the markers. And hopefully, if it isn't easy, I'm just going to move on and come back to it later because I don't want to lose too much focus on what it is that I actually want. So I'll show what I got done um, since the last time. This is actually disconnected. Let me actually connect it before we do this. Where is it? Enemy dungeon actor. I think it's over here. So let's just do a print A to see if we're actually getting here. And then with the AI free flow, what the heck? Oh, yeah, look at that. Okay. I think that should handle that. I just changed how that works, so now the AI free flow is relying on the target found or the target set in the entity script. I'm almost thinking that we should have it be the other way, where the entity script relies on the information from this instead. Makes more sense. Keeps the entity script clean also, but there's functionality in the entity script that needed this. So you win some, you lose some. Yeah. So we did bump into a couple. Let's actually just go a little bit over some game dev, right? Show you some of the pitfalls that I just had since this is early in the video. First things first. Originally, I had this sensor as a child of this free flow combat. I realized along the way that was a bad move because this is just a node and nodes have no transform. So updating the space that this was at was creating problems. Further, instead of tracking the area, I'm now tracking, actually let's do this, there we go. Instead of wait, that's wrong. There we go. Instead of tracking this, I was tracking the, or rather, how do I put it? Instead of tracking the correct thing, it was still working, but it was only working because the size was just so big. So now that I narrowed the size down, I realized that I had to make it a child of something with a transform. So I put it as a child of the floating capsule over here, which is the rigid body that controls the position of the character. By making it a child of this, it will ignore this, and it will pick up other floating capsules in the area. I've already shown the script for that. But yeah, that was a bit of a pitfall that I didn't recognize was happening. Now I do. All right. So the rest of it was really just a series of timing issues that needed to be resolved. So I'll go ahead now and I will actually, let's close this and reopen it because it's just showing white. Still just show, oh, there we go. Okay. All right. Let's there was a way. That's not it. Whatever. There was a way before that I had seen. I see. Whatever. There was a way before that I had seen that will allow me to hide OBS properly instead of having it eat up part of my screen. But it is what it is. Okay. Okay. Let's get started then. The hold on. So let's take care of the easiest one first then, right? We said it was I believe this thing. So I guess we can put it so I believe it's a UI element. Let's see, marker. Did I not make it a, I mean, is there a way to check this? Should be over here, right? Overworld, no. World. Here. Where's world actor? I feel like it's under world actor. One sec. There we go. Okay, back to it. So yeah, I feel like this is Underworld Actor. So line 2D panel preview time. Whatever you need. Cloud controller. Oh, this is the I gotcha. This is the actual. I should rename this, I think. Whatever, I'll leave it the same. So yeah, we have to look at world actor. It should be like a, there it is. Yep, world marker. So it is a child. Let's open it up and take a look. We might have to make a new one for like dungeon marker or something, I don't know. Or we could just, it inherits marker, right? Yeah, what's in marker? Okay. This, I said I was going to not do this if I saw it was going to take too long, but we're already here. Okay, let's take a look at what this setup is. So we have a subject. So whatever we put into this is our subject. That's a texture. So on ready, if no subject, target is sprite 2D. I see. So we just took the image of, I gotcha. So let's actually do this. We have the other marker, right? That's weird. Huh. That's very weird. Oh boy, there's always something. Give me a second. My OBS is being weird. It's hiding stuff from me. I think sometimes you have to like double recheck, uncheck and recheck things. Yep, that fixed it. Yep, okay, good. Like it'll lose focus, I guess. Alright, so we're going to just grab an icon. It'll represent our enemies, and I think I want to keep it like a circle or something. Like just a red circle, a red dot circle. I think that should be good enough to identify. Like when it reaches the corners of the screen, it should just be like these little red dots that you see, you know, if you go towards them. So let's actually see if I have a circle. Yep, here it is, circle. So let's... I want the circle to be red. What is the subject? So we don't want a border on these. Actually, let's go over here and just make a new one. Now that we have the class made, let's do this for now. Let's go to world map. Sorry, close. Dungeon player actor, no. Enemy done, there it is. Okay. And I guess we will add... This needs to be... I believe it needs to be a UI element. So we can just make this a... dungeon... track. What was it called again? We don't know. It's under D, I'm pretty sure. Dungeon marker, there we go. Okay, so this one just has... Can we adjust the colors of these things from, like, inside of this? I think we can, huh? Nope. I think we can do it from here, though. Let's see what the code looks like. So, the code says, basically, if we... Our target is going to be the parent, which is this thing. And then if we don't have a subject, which we do, but if we don't, if the target is sprite 2D, okay, this could never be true, so we can get rid of this. And instead we're going to say if no subject, subject is going to be equal to marker I don't know. I hate doing stuff like this. This is the only thing I hate about dynamic languages, man. I don't know if this is if I have to use new here or if I have to use instantiate here. Because these are preloaded as packed scenes, I think, and packed scenes require instantiate. So we're just going to leave it like this. If we get an error, we get an error. Let's see what this looks like in scene. I think we have to go to 2D. Circle. Huh. Well, we can change the color over here, if I remember. Yeah. Be more red. Let's check circle soft to see the difference. Or we could just go full circle. What is this? I like circle outlined. And blurred. Blurred is nice. But these are huge, right? So I think we're going to go with circle outlined. And we're going to go with... I'm going to go with a brighter red color. What the heck? Ah, that's cool. Weird. Okay. I think that's a good color. Okay. So that's going to be the color for the dungeon marker for the enemies. So let's... I think this color needs to accept is it decimal places or is it... Yeah, it's decimal. So 0.750.1. I think we like a closer to greenish blue. Okay, that's good. No, needs a pop. Probably closer to green. Yep. Try it different. Okay, there we go. Alright, so this will be the color that we use for allies. Or allies should probably... Yeah, allies being green is fine. Okay. So, what are these? 0.8146. And 1. Okay. Alright, so now that we have our colors, this is all fine and dandy if we have a border. We don't. Rect size, subject. Get rid of this. So for now, everything that's going to have this is going to be an enemy. So you can do something like modulate color, or rather, modulate is equal to enemy color. Okay, if the subject if no subject, then the subject is going to be equal to whatever we instantiate here, which should be this anyway. And we were going to use, I believe it was circle outlined as a subject. Okay. Okay, then we get the camera. Looks like we have to get 2D. So what's the target? Get parent. Right, this is just notifying us if the visibility of the target has changed. We need a 3D version of this though. Okay. Right, that's fine. And this will rotate it. Gotcha. So is there anything else that needs to be? This will handle where it's, if it's visible or not in 3D space. And what does this want? This is handling the border. We don't use borders for this. So we set the texture. Gotcha. So we just need to make sure that the size of this is the same. So let's ignore the size, stretch it to scale. look at this in 2D. Give ourselves this outline one more time. And that should be good. That's the whole screen, so they appear like little dots like that over there. Let's move it around a bit, get an idea. Yeah, I think that's good, and it'll be red for the enemies. So if the enemy's outside of the screen somewhere, it'll pop up. It's very rough, but let's see if it works. Save. Let's get rid of this. I don't know. I don't think we want... Like, we could make like a little arrow border around this, and this would basically make the arrow point wherever we wanted to make it to, if we wanted to have that. But I think just having a circle is fine. Let's try it out and see what happens. Okay. Expecting crashing and oh wait, did we? Yeah, we did it right. Crash, there we go. Okay. Now this happened because it's still handling, it's handling now a 3D operation in 2D space. So, I gotcha. So we need to... Hold on. We need to do this. Oh, right. There's actually a function for this. I was about to actually do the math. Ah. Or is it its viewport? Get viewport. One sec. Target. Gotcha. One sec. Do I already have it? Ah, yeah, here we go. Screen to world, so do we have world? Gotcha, okay. This is a helper script. Everyone should make one of these, where you just store all of your random things. Screen to world position. We have to make this function now. believe camera has its built-in. Take a look at camera. Or it might be viewport. Yeah, there it is, on project position. Okay. What? Oh. So this will get them because in this game I'm using multiple 3D cameras. So this will just get the one that is dealing with the main viewport. Or the active main viewport. Alright, so that should work. World to 3D. Copy. Okay. So this should get us our screen space. And then we just take this. Normalize that. And that should now... So we just need to do this. So we need to do the same thing here. Wait, what? This thing's gotcha. Oops. Okay, that should do it. Now let's try it. Okay. I think after this, the next easiest thing will be damage numbers. So I'm going to do that. Okay. We need to get out of their sight. I'm not seeing any red dots coming up for the ones. Ah, there we go. Not seeing any red dots coming up for the ones that are too... Oh, there we go. There's some red dots. It's not in the right position, but it's a red dot. I got my little reticules working, so now you can see who I'm targeting with the active combat going on. And then let's just see what if these red dots are really actually working or if they're just stuck on the screen. Okay, they're sort of working. It's just that, like, if I go far enough over here, what happens? We have multiple red dots. They're just, we need to, I think we need to not divide them by 2. Yeah, they're not, it's not really working. It's kind of working. Like, they're not, the dots aren't updating their position correctly. Alright. Okay. Oh, we have a bunch of stuff being printed. What is that? I think that's over here. I think it's under dungeon. Ridicule. Pretty sure we have like a print. Yep, there it is. All right. So now let's take a look at that marker one more time. So it is working, it's just not appearing on the corners of the screen. We're missing 2 pieces of functionality from it. 1, it's not appearing on the corner of the screen. 2, it isn't moving relative. Let's take a look back up here at the border script. Okay, this will instance a new texture. So we don't want to do this. Okay. And then there should be a delta somewhere here. There it is. Set marker position. Got it. So you're doing a division, or rather multiplication by 0.5 off of the screen center. And then we change the position. Where is this offset? Oh. No, we did it right. I think because this is 3D, maybe? It's throwing it off? No. Huh. You know what? Let's get rid of the offset and see what happens. Because in 2D I had to do that, but in 3D it might be different. It should just be projecting it onto the screen, but I'm expecting it not to work. Okay, it's much closer. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we need that division. Or rather, multiplication. If I do that, and then go back, what happens? There should be dots appearing as soon as they come out of the screen. What do you want? And even my targeting isn't working. What the heck is going on here? If I get this close to this guy, I should cancel targeting on that guy. I'm so confused. It was working a second ago. I hate when stuff like that happens. So now this works, right? If he gets too close, it's going to ping back to him. I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but if this guy is definitely on me like that, he's going to attack. It'll make me focus him instead. Right. Okay. Right. So now it's switching between them. Fine. Okay. I don't know. There's something weird going on at a certain point where that's happening. I'm not sure what it is. All right. Might be a problem. There's definitely a problem with set marker position. There we go. We clamped it. Alright, let's try something else. This is the old one. So there's something wrong with when we calculate the rect size, I believe. The bounds are off. So we have to count for this. We're going to test this out. What is this handling? Technically, we don't have a canvas. Do we? Not sure. That could be the problem. Yes. Probably have to multiply this by 2. Alright, let's test this out one more time and see what happens. Because I think the canvas is going to, it's, from what I saw, it was doing something very weird. And that this is the whole canvas, sure, the screen, but it's like 50% of the screen is what it was recognizing as its bounds. So that might work well in a 2D situation, but once you get to 3D, it seems to be a problem. Okay, now it's properly detecting the edge of the screen, but they're in the wrong location. It's not, they're up here. Go away. If I am over here, okay, so the markers are appearing. We might need to put back in the offset, I think. That's what it is. Come out of this. I think that offset needs to, we need to offset it back towards the center of the screen. Basically, I think what's happening is that it's recognizing where I am as the top left corner of the whole canvas. So that's the reason why I went to the left, the dots, and these things are to the right and up. The dots are appearing to the right and middle, because if I was in the top left of the screen, they would be appearing in that case in the same position, just in the right, on the Y, on the X-axis they'd be appearing in the correct position. So now the problem is, well, actually, hold on. Yeah, in the Y-axis they'd be appearing in the correct position. The issue is that on the X-axis they need to be inverted, so they would appear in the correct area. They'd basically be on the top left-hand side, on top. That makes sense. Okay. So I wonder. Hold on, let's try this. What happens if we do that? There we go. And then if we go this way... Yep, they're in the right area now. Sort of. Some of them are not appearing. I just gotta stay out of their line of sight. Yeah. Okay. Is that rect? Is the bounds is not correct? I'm gonna give this 5 more minutes before I move on. Not absolutely mandatory right now. Can you do this? Let me see. No, we're right. Oh, okay. That would probably fix it. I already changed it, so it should do fine. So camera is now going to be get viewport camera 3D. Okay, so then this doesn't make sense to be used. Okay. This should still work. I'm not sure why it's giving me issues. So on ready, we do get camera. So then camera unproject the position, the target global position. Okay. This should handle just in case we're outside of the camera for some reason. Oh, shoot, I forgot I had this open. So you see how this works? Like that? That's basically what I'm going for, but it needs to be in 3D space. So it should just be a simple process of converting over. Oops. But they're like so out of the way. You know what? Let's... Oh, can't even attack. Why? Unique ability Previously freed instance. How? Ping body part. Oh, it's doing this weird thing again where it Q freed body parts, and I don't understand why. Output. Do I still have this here? Yeah. Yeah, it's a lie, because this never went off. This would go off if it was free. Like, I was looking for this error, because I had encountered it once before. So I had set this up. Telling me if something freed it, and nothing freed it. Which means that it's still there. I think let me take a look at the original script. World marker. That marker position. Okay, we forgot this. That's what it is. I knew there was an offset. I just couldn't remember how I had it before. That was it. Dungeon marker. I don't know if this is going to work, but direction. Direction, okay. Just grab these two. Okay. Where the heck did rect size come from? Okay. It's a thing. I don't remember. Where do we set the rect size? Oh, over here in ready. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. All right. Let's read it one more time and then give it a shot. Why is this mixed in with all of this stuff? Is it supposed to be there? No, it's not. I must have accidentally... yeah. Alright, hold on. I think I deleted something accidentally. Okay, let's undo all of that now. What the heck did I combine? Okay, so it's this display reticule that I accidentally... Display reticule is still doing its thing. Once display reticule disappears... Oh, it's still there. I don't know. I don't know. Just weird. Alright, let's give it a shot. It's not saying I have any problems right now. Yeah. All we have to do technically is just project the position in 2D space. If this doesn't work, I'm going to try one more angle and call it a day from there. If it truly is going to be a pain in the neck. Because it should be the same canvas rect, right? Unless I gave this thing its own canvas before. Okay, now it works. Sort of. Sort of. Huh. I'm gonna try one more thing. Go back over to here. Just grab this. Okay. And we're gonna try to keep all of that stuff the same, but we're gonna have to do this. Okay. Very first thing is the target is going to be the parent. If the target is if no subject, marker instantiate rect size is going to be equal to that. We don't care about the border right now. Yes. Pivot size, sure. Get camera. In this case, we're going to go camera. Hello, Excellent, excellent stuff. What type of game are you working on? This needs to be 3D. Also, cheers. And that's a very weird entry statement. Does it actually mean what Google Translate is saying it means? I just Googled it just to be sure. Judgment Day is coming. That's a very weird way to say hello. Hello, Devi. I just translated his name. It's Russian, I believe, but his name is Danielil or Danilil. His first sentence was "Judgment Day is coming," so I'm trying to figure out if that was just a horrible Google translation. All right, let's see. Or it could have been totally accurate. I don't know. Direction. So now that we did this, we can get a valid position. So we can get so before we do this, okay. All right, now technically this should work. So long as this is doing what I think it should be doing. If this doesn't work, we're just going to move on to the next object. Because again, this isn't like it needs to be done or the game can't move to the next step. All right, this is just kind of like something that popped into my head as something I wanted to add in. Especially like if there's going to be larger maps. I feel like I'm forgetting something. What am I forgetting? Oh, that's what it was. Hold on. World actor. I wanted to see what the development part of it looked like. Because I might have actually... World marker... Did I create a canvas for it? I don't think I did. Yeah, no, I didn't. So it is what it is. It's just on its own, doing its thing. Don't save. Okay. Alright, let's give it a shot to see if this is working. No bueno. What am I missing? Okay, so we have dots appearing. They're just not appearing in the right place. I mean, they're on the left side of me, which is a plus. It's just the offset. That's kind of what throwing it off, I think. Like, there's something definitely different. I think we need to convert the camera unprojected to canvas space. I think that's what needs to happen. I need to convert this valid position into canvas space, I think. Yeah, I need to convert it. I don't know if that actually... Alright. So, where is it? Dungeon marker. I wouldn't have even caught that if it wasn't for just the times that I've gotten hung up on that when messing with shaders. Like, that would never have even registered. You know what? Let's do it this way. It's cleaner. Mic check 1, 2. There we go. Okay, sorry about that. My mic wasn't working. Yeah, there we go. Just needed to reset OBS to get it to go. Also, hello Devi, and I believe that name translates. Godot is a bunch of different languages. You can use... I know that they have support for C++. So it's native C++. You can use... there you go. It's native C++, as in you could use it. C# as well. But if you use those two, you have to use an external IDE. You can use the internal one that you're seeing me use right now, but that's with GDScript. And if you use the other languages, you have to have a different version of Godot, the .NET version for C#. And I think I'm going to move on from this one. This script is not working, and I want to finish the other stuff. I don't know why it's not working. I need to think, because I came up with this. I wanted to make this at like the last minute. I didn't really take the time to think, like, how would I do this? So I'm not too mad about it not working. Anyway, what type of game are you working on, dude? I wouldn't say very long. I just picked up game dev and said, let me run with it. So, but I had programmed a bit before, but just not like as part of my job. More like I did it once in school and then I did it a little bit after. And that was about it. Like I just did it for fun for the most part. I always like the idea of creating websites and stuff like that. But what am I looking for this? Let's hide this for now. We don't need it. That actually, no, that wouldn't be it. So what are the other things that I wanted to do, right? I wanted to implement damage numbers when we attack and when we get attacked. So I think the way that I thought this through was to put it into the combat manager. So before, are you familiar with Godot, Devi, or is this your first run-in? Because it sounds like you're new to it. Yeah. Okay. Alright, let's clean this up. We're going to start a new chapter here, and it's going to be damage numbers. So let's go back to the script. Yeah, so not very long programming. Probably, I want to say maybe a year or two. No, 2 years now. It's been about 2 years. I would say altogether about 2.5 years. But that's like spanning across like a period of time. Okay, so let's make a new scene. Let's close these things. I don't think we need them right now. I'm okay with reticule. Red area. Okay. So this is going to be a new UI scene. And we're going to call this. So my damage numbers are going to be a little bit different. And I think... yeah, we're going to have this be... add a node. We're going to have this be a container. Horizontal. Okay. And then on this one, we're going to have label. And in the other one, texture. So my idea is when you damage something, the color of the damage is going to be based on the kind of damage you're doing, and then the element is going to show up in the texture. That's my idea right now. So let's just test that out. Be like 56. And then what's an element? Matter. That's huge. That's nice. Everyone loves themselves some Plague Doctor. It's weird. What happened? Oh, okay, I gotcha. Right. So I think we're gonna go with this theme override. Fonts. There are a lot of... I do not remember putting this many. Yeah, I don't remember putting that in there. Let's see. Quick load. I must have, right? A roguelike game of the Plague Doctor. Curing the world. That's why. I'm in the wrong area. There it is. I'm like, I do not remember doing all of that. Okay. And then we override the font size. So how long you been working on games, man? Alright, well, it sounds like you're new to Godot, so what engine did you start with? I think 35 is a good number. then we can do color changing. Let's say that this color is a crit, and then yellow. No, let's just say that red means that you're dealing damage to their health. Yeah, let's just match the colors. So green is stamina damage, blue is aura damage. Okay. There we go. Okay. So we're going to just add in. So basically, you saw my health bar before, I'm pretty sure. It's based on that, and then the element that you're doing is stored in. One of the neat tricks, if you're doing a roguelite, is don't be afraid to be a little bit verbose with your damage. Damage, some people like to use just follow like a guide on YouTube and then suddenly think you just need to pump a number in and suddenly everything will work. Right? The easiest way to handle it is just make an object. I'll show you actually. Show don't tell. Right? Inside. I don't want to bore you if you already know this stuff. That's why I was asking how much experience you already have. Okay, there we go. All right, let's create this now. Oh yeah. Script UI. I guess this would fall under. I guess this would fall under UI. Ah, okay, so you probably already got it done. You have way more experience in this than I do. Okay. Where is it? I think we can pull it off under this and then go to the UI section. Damage numbers. Script. Oh, oops. Sure thing. Just give me like 2 seconds and I'll show it to you. I just want to set this part up. So let's save this under composition UI. This is under UI, right? Yeah. Where is it? Damage numbers. Okay. Now we can attach a script. Actually, just make it here. Create new script. So like in this case, these are only going to exist for like a small moment, right? As they're displaying the damage. So we just instance them and they do their thing. We're going to create the tweening for that. But in order to get the information for this, I want to keep it as simple as possible. So the easiest way is to do something like this. We go, we push a number, and that number is going to be, or actually just name it correctly. Okay. And boom, I have this damage object. And what's inside of this damage object is basically everything that I would need to know about it, right? Who was attacking, who was being attacked, and so on. And for every attack that happens, one of these gets made. And through that, we can actually just make like a combat log and things like that. Now, there's another way to do it, which is to use a dictionary. But I like the idea of having them as objects because you get to add, one, functions like this. Two, you don't have to question what is the spelling of this property inside of it. And other just things that are just convenient. The good thing is that this is the trade-off. With dictionaries, people, you don't realize it, but every time you do that with a dictionary, that little tilde thing, this, I think I have one, yeah, this thing right here, you're creating an object anyway. It's just that dictionaries are kind of like structs, right? And so the overhead difference is really not that big, but dictionaries are actually a bigger overhead when you create them than just creating an object. Yeah. So technically speaking, it's actually less efficient to create a dictionary every time. And well, you're solo deving right now, right? To make your roguelite. So you're gonna end up getting there anyway. So, and it's useful. So now I can do something like this. Go to my combat manager. There it is. Right? So the combat manager is the place. So like typically when you hit something, like what they show you is, oh, you know, attach an area hitbox, whatever, and you hit. That's fine. So what it does is that it actually sends, this is a static function. All right, let me open up the hitbox so you can see it completely. Hit area, is it? Yeah. Okay. So when on area entered, we just do some simple checks first. Is there an ability? So in other words, does this area have a register? No problem. And then we have this over here, which is just some internal stuff for my game. I'm just checking the states on the state machine of the object that got passed in. And then we create the damage. And from here now we're just populating the definition of the damage. The person who attacked, the person who was attacked, and the ability that's being used in the attack. And then we go combat manager dot evaluate attack. And that's this thing. So now because I have this all here, this is basically communicating between the different parts of the puzzle. At the very end of this, I can now do something like damage number. display, and then just pass in, what did we name it? Pushed damage. Right? And then now let's go back to the damage number. We can do static, right? And then over here, we can do this. There. And now we have access to damage numbers and everything that we're going to make inside of it. This instance of it. Right? So now we can do stuff like if we wanted to. We don't need to do it this way. But if we wanted to have steps internally in damage numbers, we could do that. So it's just instance. And so on, or whatever we want. Right? But we can't forget, we also need to add child. So in this case, we already have children that we can possibly use. And so I was debating if I should put it on what exactly I should put it on. So I was thinking best thing to put it on would probably be the attacker. Weirdly enough, right? Because if you put it on the thing that's attacked and that thing dies before or it gets queue freed before the number disappears, the number will just queue out also, right? Because it's a child of it. So I was trying to figure out like what exactly I should set it as a child of. So I'm thinking probably the attacker. So in that case, we can do something like this. Right? So now we've added it to the scene. So, and that's this thing that we're making over here. Oh, whoops. It will just instance this into it, and it should do its thing. So now the best part about this is, oops, there we go. Once we do push number, right, we can go into various functions that you can really only do inside of this once it's been added as a child. And I'm pretty sure you know the rest of this now, so things like, or at least you've done it, you have some familiarity with it. Like that, underscore. Right, but before we actually do this, we want to do a couple of things. Instance visible equal to false. Okay. And actually, instead of doing push number, yeah, no, push damage makes sense. it makes the most sense. So then we do if okay. So inside of here now, we need some information. We need the label, and we need the texture. All right, and we can just do damage, total damage, and texture. Oops. I forgot. You see, and that's the beautiful thing. Like when I forget about what is actually in here, it's with a dictionary you have to like figure that out, right? But I could just go here and just check. So ability. String type. Okay. And so this is a bit proprietary to my game. I just set up databases for being able to get to resources ahead of time. But I recommend it for every game. Okay. And those are, oh yeah. And so the third thing that I want to find out is the which damage type is the highest, right? So we need to have some constants over here also. Let's check. I'm pretty sure there's like a total damage. Okay. Okay. Actually, I think it might be better to do it this way. Okay. Aura damage, stamina damage, health damage. So what do you do primarily? Is it art or music? I know a lot of people who do music mainly. Oh, and I shouldn't say a lot. I know 4 or 5 people who do music mainly. Oh, that's right. Label. Okay, done. So now we want the number. So we already have the font sizes and stuff like that set up. But we can't just go directly into this. So what I usually do is we go something like, because Godot is just really weird when it comes to how it handles timing. So it pays dividends to just tell it to wait a second, give it a chance to. Because despite the fact that we did call deferred here, push number is probably going to happen before this finishes adding the child. Which can cause problems for when we're doing stuff that requires child to game manager. Oh, get tree, that's right. Right. So this will create like a small pause, giving this enough time to add the child. And now we can do tween number. So when we do tween number, the very first thing that we want to do is we want to initialize the tween. Or we want to set up the state that the tween is in. So in this case, I want the numbers to fade in, right? And I do have a fade in, fade out script, but this one's a bit more dynamic because we're also going to be changing. Let me see. Tweens. Let's make it last 1 second. Okay, so it should handle fade in on its own from there, but we also want the number. Actually, let's make this 0.5. But we also want the number to rise and then fall. Let's rename this real quick. Oh, right. Okay, there we go. All right, so we probably want to off number. I should probably set this ahead of time. Yeah. All right, let's do that. This one, it was tween property. Tween. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so self. And we want to deal with the position. We also need to do this. Since we added as a child to that, we need to make sure that instance top level. We have to set its, oh wait, global needs to be equal to the damage dot target global position. What? Ah. Oh. Okay. Sounds like you're a busy guy. Get viewport dot unproject is can't get camera. Unproject the position again. I really get scared when I have to do with position projections. This should be really simple, but I don't know. Okay. Global position, get viewport, get camera 3D, unproject position. Total damage target, global position. So that should basically give me the position that I need, right? Or I can do this, since I have it, tool, world, to canvas, damage, target, global, and get camera. Okay. So now this should initialize the global position of the damage number that we were about to put out as being this position. Then we could actually take global position and then offset it. Plus equals take the damage. So since we know that this damage target is, we also know that it has a visual scale. Right. So whatever the reticule's offset is going to be, this needs to be one higher than that. Actually, let's multiply that by 1.5 and then add 1. There we go. To get us basically, since this is usually, the reticules are circles, so this will get us on the outer end of the top of that circle, and then we just add 1 to it, so it should be above the reticule. If there's a reticule. If there's no reticule, then this will just be slightly above the head of whatever the target is. Actually, you know what? Let's just not be lazy. There we go. Okay, let's go back. Okay, so that should initialize the position. Oh, we don't need to do that. I don't know what I forgot, but I'm pretty sure I forgot something. But we won't know until we try it, so let's give it a shot. Boop, boop. What did we hit? Huh. It identified it properly. Element icon. Oh, that's the Oh, it didn't set the type. Why did you not set the type? Matter element. It has it right here. Element affinity. Hmm. All right, let's just check the let's check the damage numbers. Let's check the combat manager. should be under... Where is it? Okay. Define damage. There we go. So at this point, we don't have an ability, is what it's saying. But it should just get a random element if we don't have a type. But then it said we don't have... Alright, there's a quick way to find out what's going on here. Okay. To be fair to myself, I have not used Get Element in a very long time, so I'm not even sure what it's looking for, if anything. Like, I made it along with everything else, so I am not sure if... Sure. What? Oh, now it picks it up. What the heck? Well... So we know that this is working. Working. It's just a matter of... it being redonkulous. Push number result. Oh yeah, we didn't make this yet. Oops. Okay, forgot to make this. There we go. Okay, now let's try it again. What the heck? We did make get amount. Int to strength. Oh. I. Okay, there we go. What? Okay, this is where we start to get scared. What do you mean? Position not Y is a null value. Well, first off, we made it past fade in. Position is a real thing. And we did create tween. Cannot call method set ease on a null value. But ease is called inside of fade in, I'm pretty sure, right? No, we never do. Okay, just tween property. What is a null value? Is tween a null value? What the heck? We created the tween over here. Get. Okay, let's try it doing it that way. Maybe it's because we're creating the tween and it's not yet detecting that it's in the tree. So it didn't actually create the tween. It's a very real thing, Godot. Likes to make sure that I suffer. What is a null value? What if I get rid of this? It could be that it's just finishing so fast. Despite everything else. I doubt it. You never know. Tweens, alright. If not tween, tween is null. Let's try that. Error. So the tween is not null. Cannot call method set ease on a null value. What the heck are you saying is a null value? You just said tween is not null here. What the? What the bloody? Oh. I think you have to do that. Okay. I think position is it's saying tween didn't exist, but I think it's saying the property isn't real. I think you need to use Godot's way of handling vectors in strings. You learn something new every time. Alright, let's see what happens. Come here, attack me. There you go. Next error. We made it, yeah, so that was basically it. So now we've made it to scale. So what's the error here on scale? It's saying non-existent function set ease. Scale. Scale is a thing. It's right there. Vector 2, 0. Oy. Oy vey. I should have just made... Like, I would have just done that. But it's fine. Tween... Dot tween property. Scale. Self. Scale. Vector 2, 0. Tween property. Self. Scale. Vector 2, 0. You got me, bro. You got me. You win. You got me. I have no clue. Non-existent function set east. Oh, east. Ease. There we go. Typos for the win. Okay. Now let's try it. Every line of code an error. To be fair to myself, the IDE or .NET would have picked up on that typo so fast. What the heck? Now we're back to this. What are you saying? Oh. Alright. Go here. So there is a specific type that it is failing to come to terms with. So I just put a debug in there to try to figure out which one that is. Did the number come up? unknown damage type. Still, there should be numbers. I see something. Oh, there it is. That's at the bottom right of the screen. Wow, those numbers are fading in and taking out fast. That is so cool. Okay. Yeah, no, that's I know what that issue is. We need to go back up to here. I thought that was going to happen. I just wasn't sure if the delay was long enough. We need to put this before we handle death. Alright, so it's on after attack, but before we handle the death call. So that should just... Like, this is going to handle, like... Later on I plan on splitting that out, but for right now that's fine. Sorry, there we go. So I had to just move this line over here above this. And it should work fine now. Oh shoot, hold on. So yeah, this is good because this will give us a way of testing that UI stuff that was messing up. So let's go back to damage numbers real quick and let's just do a simple one. Instead of pushing it through that method that I had made, we're going to set the global position. Where am I? Right, instead of doing this, toggle comment, we're going to do global position is equal to unproject the position of the damage target global position. There. So now let's try that out and see what happens. If it's going to appear in the correct space or not. If it does, then we know that we have a better idea of how to position something from... Okay. Come here, buddy. Let's fight. Okay, no bueno. Alright, let's come out of that. I think what's the problem here is let's divide this or multiply it by 0.5. See if that fixes it. I think what's happening is what the heck? What the heck is happening here? This is the same issue that I got hit with at the beginning. Like I get maybe like once every 2 days. This is the first time I got hit with it twice in one day. So there's something happening in this spot. What's going on here? It's saying what? Update ability on previously freed. It's saying null. It's saying that this is null. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it instantiated 6 here, freed them, then instantiated 6 more, is what it looks like. And then it gives itself a total of 12. That should fix it. I am so agitated with that, man. Like, how much effort do you have to put in to ensure that something doesn't queue free itself? I still have no clue why it queue freed itself. There is no code telling it anywhere to queue free itself. Okay, so now it's over here. Sure, whatever. This should be technically impossible. I have to really dig into that in a second. I'm gonna look after this. Right now, we're worried about getting this. It should be the canvas position minus half the viewport size. It should be it. All right, let's give it a shot. Would have been a lot easier if I had just made it a child of the monster being defeated. And Godot handles a lot of that internally. Come here. Closer. Okay, it's counting those damages also. You know what, let's remove the offset real quick just to make sure that we're not screwing with stuff. What the heck? Now it's all the way over there. What the heck? This guy is like ignoring me or something. Nope, no good. Damage numbers are appearing way over here. Whoa, what just happened? Previously freed. Global position. What are you trying to get? Trying to get the global position on what? Access. Target, maybe this. No, we could do it over here. So without that offset, it's making it appear. Or is it just doing that on its own? Let's turn the offset back on. It appears in the same place, and we have problems. This should be some very simple stuff, but like turning up something from 3D space to 2D space to the viewport space should be pretty simple. But here they go, appearing in the most random friggin' locations. You know what? Time to read. Nope, doesn't show me how. Like, there's nothing explicit about taking that. Wow, okay. Yeah, I thought it was unproject. I'm gonna try this one more time. Okay, this again should just turn it into some space on the viewport. Right, some random coordinates on the viewport. And then we set the global position to that position. Okay. Now, let's try running it. Last time it didn't even appear on the screen, so... Okay, now this time they appear on the screen, but they're off. Okay, let's try it now. Know what? No, can't do that. Oh gosh. Hold on. I wonder if... Are these positions in local space? Okay, let's try it now. I'm gonna cry if it was all in local space. Oh. Nope. Get out of here. Nope. 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 Could be this. Yeah. Alright, let's try that. Oh, lordy lord. What version of Godot is this? 4.3, okay. So it's get global transform. What are we getting the global transform? Okay, so we get the global transform of this and then multiply it by the local position. The above graphic shows you the available transform functions. I see. So we have screen coordinates, which is the root viewport. Then the viewport coordinates, canvas coordinates. So what is local position? Let me see. Alright, so let's assume that we have... Oh gosh, this is terrible. Alright, let's go back to damage numbers. Okay. So let's see, get... This is a thing. What is this? Returns the global transform matrix of this item. Combine transform. Topmost canvas item, no. Topmost item. I see. Is this a thing? No, it's not. Yeah, this did not help at all. Keep in mind, however, that it is generally not desired to work with screen coordinates. The recommended approach is to simply work in canvas coordinates. Canvas.get global position. Okay. Oh, geez. Alright, so let me just grab this then. The long one. I think I was close, but things kind of went sideways fast, right? These are all things. Okay. So we want to do the inverse of this. Get viewport. Get camera. 3D, unproject position, and then we take the damage target global position. This gives us the unprojected position. Now we need to get from that the canvas position. So let's mark this off for now. So we still need to get the view. No. This is the thing, right? Yeah, it just wasn't listing it. I see. We're gonna just test this out. I have no clue if this is going to work. This took a lot longer than I thought it was going to need to. That's not true. I was nowhere near this. Ooh. What? Get viewport is a null value. How, Sway? How? How is the viewport a null value? This is what I mean, man. It's just like, it's too unstable. It's way too finicky. I just do. It could be that this is not. It's not ready yet, and so it's like, yeah, we don't exist yet, so we can't do this. Okay, there. Let's try this again. Oh gosh, man, Godot. This is painful. Boy. Okay. Come on, attack me. There you go. The numbers are pairing. Okay, they're at the bottom right. If I do divided by 2, what happens? Oh, game crashes. Okay. The bottom right of the screen is obviously not above the enemy's head. It's like it's just doing its own thing. It doesn't care at all. It's like, yeah, I don't give a damn which direction you think I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go where I want to go. There we go. No, that's not right. That's just the center of the screen. Right, it doesn't actually care about the position of the thing that we're hitting. Like, watch, he's gonna take some damage, and it didn't appear above him at all. They have some damage over time stuff, and you see it appears in the center of the screen still. It doesn't appear above them. It doesn't care. How? They only do 0.1 damage, but still. Yep, it's at least we know where the center of the screen is. What say you? Oh, we gotcha. Am I even hitting him? No, I don't think so. Numbers are nowhere to be seen. This is the most frustrating thing I've done in a very long time with Godot, huh? I'm pretty sure there's a very simple way to handle this. We get the camera. We unproject the camera and get the viewport space. Then we get the canvas transform. I think it's canvas transform, then we... No. Oh, my brain. We have to do something with the local position with the canvas transform. Or is it the viewport transform and then I think that's what it is. We multiply the viewport transform. We multiply the global transform by... No, we unproject, which gives us the viewport. And then if we multiply the local position, but that only works when we're messing with something that's already a canvas item. We need something for when we're unprojecting. Oh gosh. Why is it that there's nothing on Google about this? Like, everybody that I'm reading is just guesstimating about how it could be done. And I am not... There's another solution that I know of, which is to create a secondary viewport. And then have that just move around on the canvas layer. But I don't like that solution. And then there's a third solution, which is to make the object a child of the thing itself. I don't want to do. I'm about to give up on this again. Oh. Wow. In Unity, you can do this in 2 lines of code with C#. In Godot, the trip for the Holy Grail. This is simple. Okay. Let's try that. Godot, that is pain, bro. Let's hope that works. Because we're turning it up one layer by using the unprojected position. That's the hope. Okay, I give up. What is this doing? Returns a 2D coordinate in viewport rectangle. What other vector 2s are here? Get mouse position, sure. Get mouse position. Ugh. Unproject position. Okay, let's try this. Oh, come on. So it is local space. That's what was happening. At least that answers that question for me. Don't know what's going to happen, but let's try it. It's over at the top right. There's a quick way to find out if it's at least moving. Yeah, it's moving. Based on his position relative to me. Okay. So now, this is fine. Except not. Let's see what happens if we do this. Should appear in the bottom right, I think. I believe those are positive numbers. There we go. Come here, boy. Come here. Yep, bottom right. Okay, then if I do this, what happens? Okay, it's moving. Alright, we're getting there. So instead we divide this by 2. What happens? Hey, come at me, bro. Nope. What happens if you divide that by 2? I don't know. Let's find out. Now, that was the documented solution, right? And it still didn't work. That was literally the document solution. But it doesn't work because it's working in local space. And so it's my local space. Oops, there you go. Where the heck are they? Okay, let's get out of here. Let's try multiplying it by 2 and seeing what happens. Apparently it goes out there. I can't wait to just get past this part, bro. Just need like a steady way of converting world space to the camera, and then I can just make one helper and that will be the end of it. Nothing. The number is over here, but it's like out there somewhere. All right, this is what I didn't want it to do, or didn't want to do. Add child. All right, and so we're just going to make a direct add child call. Okay. Then right here is where we are going to set the position. Then we do take child. All right, let's just leave it like this for now. All right, let's go and try it out. This should make it appear in the correct position, but my luck, pretty sure it's gonna be like somewhere else. Yeah, I don't even know where the heck it is. Ah, there we go. Not even seeing the numbers pop up anywhere. Might be I need to restart. Yeah, it just crashed on its own. Okay. I don't even know why it crashed, but that's what happens when you're messing with variables, functions and stuff. Okay, it's not showing up. What the heck? Previously freed instance. what is it complaining about? Combat handler. Combat handler line 226. I guess we can take a look at that. Combat handler line 226. Oh, because of this coroutine. And you can't really avoid that. Basically, you're closing the game while it was awaiting this timer, and then it went to try to set deferred that and realized the game was already closed. Let's go right there. Nothing you could really do to stop that one. Combat handler. Damage numbers. Damage number. Oh gosh. Okay. Oh, that's why the number. Gotcha. Oops. That's my fault. Alright, let's try it now. That's my fault. I was multiplying it by 2. So that means it was appearing like way out off the screen somewhere. Okay, sure. Nope. Don't appear. And this is the Godot solution, by the way. This is what's crazy. Right? This is legitimately the Godot solution. That's crazy, isn't it? That is legit the Godot solution for this. Returns 2D coordinate in the viewport rectangle that maps the given 3D point in world space. Sure. Then note, when using this position GUI to position GUI elements over a 3D viewport, use... Oh, yeah, we don't need to use this. Where are you? Because we're taking a GUI element, but we're not putting it in 3D space. Right, which is what we were doing originally. Wow, okay. No. So let's say that that's the position on the viewport. Right? That's the local position. Hold on. All right. Before we do any of this, yeah, we're not doing anything crazy over there. Simple addition. Oops. There we go. Come at me, bro. Okay. So that worked. Sort of. So it's bottom left. So if we multiply this by 2, what happens? Try it again. Come at me. There you go. It's... Now here's a question. Is it appearing... Okay, yeah, good. Alright, so we're getting close. Okay. Let's go 1.5, I guess. I think, no, we shouldn't have to do all of that. This thing should... Let's take a look at the calculation. Yeah. You know what? And let's get rid of this. No, yeah, let's get rid of that. just want a method that will get us the exact coordinate from world to screen. All we need. Come on. A safe method to always get the correct coordinates. At the bottom right. Hey, welcome back, Devi. Thanks. I'm just here struggling, bruh. Trying to get this thing to recognize, or to translate, world position to... I want to make, what I'm trying to do is I want to make this a, I want to make this a, like, catch-all function to just do this one thing. Because there's other places I could pop this into. Anyway, how was work, man? Or your jobs? I'm assuming you must work from home. Wow, that's... You've got some energy in you, man. Still, that's crazy. Driving around like that, I guess, I mean... Yeah. You know what it comes down to? You have 20 years of experience, right? So... I mean, ultimately, what kind of game... You said a roguelite, but what kind of game is it that you want to see? Like, this is the question I have for indie devs. Is when I see a lot of people around, a lot of them tend to just be, like, students and whatnot, rather than... Like, they, you know, everybody comes from their different roads, but... It's trying to figure out the kind of people who want to be developers versus the people who are hobbyists or moonlighting or just using it to learn. Right? Or some combination therein. So it's kind of hard. Like, even like when you go to, like, I'm sure you've done game jams and stuff like that, but when you go to them and you deal with like an artist, and I've dealt with some really good artists, like really good stuff, but they clearly have their eyes into other fields. They're not looking at game development really, or they are, but they don't really take anything seriously. From what I can gather, maybe it's just my perception. Like, I know this one artist, fantastic guy, but he refuses to learn how to... Well, not refuse. He just... I guess it's not in him. He doesn't have the enthusiasm to learn the different engines that you work with. Yeah. I think, like anything else in life, it comes down to if you have a plan or not. If you don't have a plan, you'll end up getting swept away with the wind. Fair. I only have one skill. And I barely do that right. I'm like, look at this. I'm getting stuck. You know, I've Googled this, and this doesn't even, freaking... Like, everyone just gets stuck, and no one is explaining how to do this part. Listen, don't blame ADHD. Everyone I know, everyone I know wants to blame procrastination on ADHD. And nobody's got time for plans. Nobody wants to admit that they don't want to set aside the time to come up with a plan. You know, whenever I go to, whenever I do a game jam, and like I did one like about a year and a half ago, uh, and we had 4 people. We all got together on Itch. We had 4 people, and I was still fairly new. Like I was using Unity at the time, and I invited a programmer from Itch, the artist, a really good artist, and a really good audio guy. And I said, okay, we have 2 programmers, and one of the programmers is kind of like he has skill sets into art, pixel art. So I said, all right, let's get a little ambitious. We have 5 days. And the program, long story short, became he had to just drop out because he just wasn't capable of doing what I was hoping he was. Like he couldn't even set up a input setup with the new input system, so it was just like day 4 and we didn't even have a character controller. So the game obviously had to be downsized a lot. But I mean, the one thing that I learned from that is from the very beginning to the point where he had to leave, the other 3 guys did not believe in setting up a plan at all. Like it was crazy. Everybody had ideas, but nobody wanted to put up a plan, you know? Exactly. So it was just what it was. Good thing it was a game jam though. Well, my years of experience at work and dealing with projects and all kinds of stuff. I mean, and you have a job too, so I'm pretty sure you've encountered it. Which is, it's great to have a plan, but there's that saying, all great plans fall apart when they meet the enemy. So it's great to have a plan, but you got to accept that it's not going to go exactly to plan. But you need to have like a general concept of how you're going to get to your goals, you know? So, yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's not so much that you're trying to stick to exactly, and that's the confusing part in communicating that, I think. Like with one guy I worked with, he was going through depression, so I was like, you know, let's do a video game. Let's just make like let's make what was it? It was going to be a clicker, a cell phone clicker. So I said, you know, Unity's been pushing this thing. Let's try that. It didn't play out. Like he just wanted to be depressed for depression's sake, I guess. I don't know. But that's where I created the Discord that I'm using now, and I set that up for both of us. I have the codec and everything, and I was like, all right, let's do this. And he was like, no, I don't want it. Like he found gripes in quite a few things, but for the most part, what really broke the whole thing apart was he fit into that type of being finicky, where flaky rather, where you just couldn't rely on him. And I was like, yeah, he's I can't help him pull him out of what he was going through. He just didn't want to be. But the thing is that during that time, it's almost like he wanted to have a game design document. Yeah. But he wanted to have everything, you know, the T's the I's dotted and T's crossed, and it felt almost like he was trying to be very specific or hyper focused. And I'm like, you know, it's great. I mean, in my view, you come up with the game design document after you've gotten to where like you can say, okay, this is a prototype. Now let's put together the game design document, right? Like we have the basic premise for. We know that we're capable of building this. That's what the prototype is. Now we do the game design document. And say what we want to build up like a storyboard and everything. But it makes no sense to do all of these things and you realize that you technically cannot create what you're trying to create, you know? There's an order to things, that's all. But yeah, for the most part, my main skill set, I can do a little 3D modeling, but for the most part, I like to stick with game development and programming. Those are my fort. With 3D modeling, it takes me some time to do it, and even with programming, it takes me time, but at least I know what I'm doing with programming, except when I get into situations like this. Like this I'll show you. The actual, Godot's actual solution is right here. Let's do this. This is Godot's actual solution to what I'm trying to do. This doesn't work, though. Why doesn't it work? I don't know. I don't have a freaking clue. Trying to read these, I don't get it. Note when using the position of GUI elements. So, I mean, I don't know what this is. Global transform is what? This code is a block of script, inherits node 3D. Control is a reference to the node inheriting from control. Right, but this is the solution. This is Godot's solution to this. And so this is node 3D, global transform. But it doesn't work. I don't get it. So nobody can say, well, read the documentation. I did. I freaking tried it. It doesn't work. Oh man. Like, I'll show you what it looks like when I use it. Hold on. Let's turn this all off. And let's grab this one. Okay, so this is basically, oh wait, hold on, position. This is basically the documentation, right? In this context, we have the node 3D, and then we have the position, because this is a control node. So this should work. And what it should do is that it should make the object spawn right above or right on top of the creature or whatever, the character in 3D space, whatever that position is in 3D space that's being occupied. Okay, it's not going to tween. The numbers should just come up and just stay there. And this is what I mean, like, this is one of those things that makes me want to go back to Unity a bit. No, there's no errors. I mean, not errors that I don't know about. Like, if I already know... Okay, so now, if I hit him, where are the numbers popping up? They don't even pop up on the screen. They're like somewhere else. I don't even know where the numbers are. Am I not? Oh, hold on. I know what the problem is. Hold on. Oops, that was my fault. That was my fault. Give me a sec. Oh no, it's right. Visible is already being changed right here. Let's just turn this part off, because it might be making it invisible. visible equals to true. And then this wants to set the text color, and then this will handle fade in. Since we're not doing this part, the color should already be this, right? We shouldn't have to worry about the color. The color should be full blown. We can see whatever the color is. Okay, let's try it now. But we've made sure that we've set the visibility to true. Yeah, so this game is, I'm not sure if you've seen like some of the stuff that I've worked on with it, but it's basically a cultivation game. You break through, you get stronger, and you do all kinds of stuff. Think of it kind of like, it is an ARPG, but it is also roguelite, and it is also very similar to like something like Bannerlord. Okay, let's try seeing. Yeah, no, these numbers, I don't even know where these numbers are supposed to be. I have no clue where these numbers are supposed to be right now. They're like out there somewhere. Let me just make sure I'm copying it word for word, bar for bar, right? Like, look. Get camera 3D, unprojected position. Yeah. That's it. It doesn't work. I don't know. That's Godot's built-in solution to the problem. Yeah, that's why I'm going through all of that finagling now. The next thing that I'm going to have to do, so I've already tried setting this now to being the child of the object that I didn't want to do to begin with, and I'm going to just set it back. But I've done basically everything that you can do with it. The only thing that I can do now is shoot a ray from the screen to the position in world space. I don't know. I don't know. Hold on. Let me check my tools. Maybe I created something. Sometimes in the past I do smart things. Fair. Gotcha. Well, I mean, that sounds to me like it's your you developed a ton of skills, but you never developed the skills needed for planning. That's what it sounds like. Like that's a skill in and of itself, being like a project manager and things like that. You know what? Well, if it helps, it helps, so I'm happy for that. Like, oh yeah, that's what I was saying. So in the game jams, that's what I discovered. A lot of people are just really non-committal. They feel like, especially with artists and sound guys, they just feel like, oh yeah, you know, I can produce art in like literally 30 minutes. Here you go. Like this is like it's tile textures, so yeah, I get it, but it's so what they're really doing is they're just sampling their old art or something like that and just coming up with something quick. But and you do that with programming also, like you sample your old code and then you just come up with stuff as quickly as you need to for game jams. But it's like, dude, you don't even know how to implement this into the engine, right? Like if I turned around and said, okay, I'm tied up with X, just because I'm the programmer doesn't mean that I'm also the game developer, right? You can be the programmer without also being the game developer. And when you have no one else that knows how to develop, it's like, okay. Okay. It's rough. It really is. Okay. I'm trying. So we have this, which is basically doing. Yeah. Oh, what's this? Screen to world position. It looks like I did something in the past. Let me see if I can invert this logic. Oh no, Unproject kind of does this already. But Unproject does it better because it's probably using a matrix to figure out coordinates. Let me see. Okay. Damage numbers. I might check the viewport out. Maybe there's something in viewport that can help me. So, how far along are you in your game? Like, is it coming out soon, or what's up? No, there's nothing in this. Sounds fishy. Why don't you just post it on itch? I mean, it's free to post on itch, so Wouldn't be a big deal. And I think every developer, indie developer, is poor, man. Don't worry about it. God, I hate bumping into pitfalls like this, bro. Yeah. Yeah, man. It's definitely not fun. You know, maybe I'm thinking about this wrong. This is so annoying. Like, I felt like I could get so much done today. Oh, man. What a day, right? I know that if you multiply this by the local position that you'll get one layer up on the matrix. We could also sample the visible rect, but that doesn't really help us because this won't show, like, this will just turn things off if it's like off the screen completely. But what we want, you know, what if we just instance it in world space? Can we do that? Like, I'm gonna instance a node 3D in world space, put it as a child of that node, and then just tween it from there. Well, one sec. Let me check something before I go through all of that process. What happens if I just do this? Toggle this, turn all of this off, and we're going to add it as a child over here. Okay. So now, then we do this, and we set the position to vector 2.0. So we zero out the position to whatever it's going to be. We added it as a child over there, and well, it's a child of a node 3D. So let's see what happens. Yeah, I mean, if I made it like a child of the character, it should. Well, that's the thing. If this was this, it'd be easy. Like, you see this right here? It's very easy to just set the GUI up on a 2D. But in 3D, I've never gone ahead and done that in Godot. In Unity, it's not that difficult at all to set it up. Like, at all. Yeah, it doesn't even appear anywhere. I don't even know where it is. Is it defaulted invisible? No, it's visible by default. Nope. That didn't work. Let me check this out to see. Yeah, see, it's right here. I got it to show before, and I got it to show properly. Just not, well, I mean, you know, it appeared, but it wasn't actually in the correct location. And if we just do this, let's do that real quick. And we just turn this on. Right? At the bare minimum, if we turn all of these other parts off, at the bare minimum, one sec, this should be showing up. Right? We should just keep seeing 56 if everything else is turned off. So let's try that. Like we should see 56 and that icon. Because nothing else is on right now. And it should be at the origin position of the parent. Let's try this. Okay. I refuse to believe. I give. It shouldn't be. Like, I think, you know, let me just do the version of it that should be working. Give me a sec. Well, again, working isn't, it'll show up, but it won't be in the right position. I think this is it. Oh, okay, gotcha. I was deleting stuff. Oh, this is just the Godot thing, gotcha. So this is wrong. There we go, this is it. This is the solution that I was coming up with. I believe this one will show it. Let me just double check this. Yeah, okay. Right? It'll be like on the bottom right or the top right or somewhere on the right of the screen, if I remember correctly. Nope. One sec, let's get out of here. This math is fine, right? Let's not do this. It might be the origin throwing it off. Because that's new. I think I want to throw in the global... Oh no, I think origin is fine. We just need to make this global position. Okay, now let's try it. I think that was it. Maybe it's the global position that needed to be set instead of the position. Ah, some of them are running away from me. Okay, there you go. No. Oh, that's why. Hold on. Let's get out of here before it crashes on me, though. We have to do this, otherwise... Just turn the whole thing on. Toggle. There we go. Okay. Now, let's try it. Yeah. No, they're very... It's weird. I didn't intend... I think I made those with editor scripts. So that was supposed to be the AI logic that I wanted to... Oh. I wanted to fix that today also. There we go. See, they appear, but they're appearing in the wrong spot. Well, let me come out of this. Damage numbers. I'm going to just turn this off altogether. And see what happens with just the tweening. Maybe the tweener will do some magical stuff under the hood. I don't know. We did set it as a child of target, yeah, okay. So maybe because we set it as a child of the target, the tweener will handle it differently. That's my hope. I hope. Okay. Now it's at the wrong section. Yeah, when I get like camera shake and stuff, wow, it's like a machine gun punching this guy. Yeah. Let me come out of this real quick. Let's do this. And we're just going to put a return over here. Have it return out of that tween. After it does that, it'll come out. I just want to see if without the tween, if it's where it appears. Because the tween is adjusting its position. Okay. Turn around. There we go. They don't appear at all. The tween is like doing some type of weird magic. Let's take a look at what that tween was doing. That might help solve the mystery. So tween is doing a couple of things. First, it's adjusting the position. So this is making it go up. Then it goes back to its original position. And when it does this, we scale it down to a vector 2.0. And then we ease. And then we just ease out and we play. We play that tween. And then we queue free at the end, right? What, you know, let's see what happens here, because no, that shouldn't change anything. I'm gonna get rid of that play. The fade in is the only thing that's going to be playing. Let's get rid of the return. I'm getting beat up by this thing, bro. I really am. Oh gosh. But the numbers show up fine, I guess. It's just a sad thing when you... I don't know. Okay. It's like it just appears randomly wherever it wants to appear. It's literally just appearing anywhere that it wants to appear. It doesn't actually appear at... Yeah. It looks nice, though. Well, when I put in weapons and whatnot, it'll get cooler. Like, there's supposed to be magic in weapons. Right now, I'm just doing the base martial stuff. Like, the idea is... It's... think of, I'm kind of going with that Arkham. I press one button and it's just doing random things, and if I target this guy... Well... If it wants to work... Oh, it's not gonna work because he's just way too close. But there's certain things, like I was supposed to get to the engagement today, but I did not expect damage to be a real thing like this. That and, for what, let me check, is this thing even working? No, it's not working. There's a couple things that are not working. Wow. Okay. If I think about it, you know what, hold on, let's restart this one more time, and I just want to see if it's like twice in a row, if it's the exact same spot, I can do some math and get it to appear in the center at least, or to be centered, and then we can just figure out what the offset is. Right? Like, if it's always going to appear in that spot, then I can just come up with an offset for it. Nope, it's just random. entirely random. I changed absolutely nothing. I just restarted the game. That's... Hold on one second. Just check the damage numbers itself. See what's going on here. First off, let's turn this off. There we go. Alright, now let's try this. It shouldn't care because we're getting the rect on that frame. So unless like we change screen sizes at the exact frame that we're calling it. Okay. Now let's try this. Where the heck is... It's like up above us now. Oh, gosh. Let me equip a weapon. Oops. Let me equip a weapon. See if the weapons at least still work. Yeah, just doing whatever it wants to do. It couldn't care less. Oh wow, I'm like instantly killing them now. Technically, it's not supposed to incorporate weapon damage into bear attacks. I need to change that, I guess. Oh man, I would have so much more time to change these things. That's why I made the HP bars like that. It made them look like they were melting. Man, and I wanted to do damage and death today also for them. There's a couple of things I wanted to do. Okay. Well, actually, no. I think it was working perfectly fine. I think it was working out perfectly fine. Let me just double check the item. I think what the item was doing is it's boosting my base lethality. Yeah, that's what it is. Base weapon lethality. Parameters. Yeah. See, it's not increasing my weapon lethality. It's increasing my overall lethality. So that's why my regular punches were doing. Because I need to test that. If I increase these, it shouldn't increase anything else. So that's what it was. It was working fine. I thought I had an error. We didn't have an error. You gotta go to work, right? Alright, let's... Yeah, man. If... The only thing I could ever suggest that I've experienced is... After you know that you have the skills, even if you're not absolutely confident in your skills, the only other thing that you need is a plan. Just an idea, like give yourself a deadline and say, hey, yeah, this is when I'm going to finish, and this is how I get to finish on that date, you know? So, like in my case, this game probably would have been done already if I had stayed with Unity. I'll be honest with you. But I switched over to Godot, and as you can see, there's pain. Like, there's stuff I need to figure out. Like, I already had a script for being able to translate things over in Unity. So now it's just a matter of trying to figure this how. Like, it's just sad because Godot has its implementation, but it's like, yeah. Yeah, man. It's just words, but, you know, if it helps, it helps. Alright, let's try, with the changes that I made, let's try using this toggle. Alright, let's try changing it, and then we're going to use this, and let's see what happens. They can be, yeah. Let's see. Okay. So this is the Godot solution with that setup of making it a child, direct child, and taking off everything else that could affect its coordinates. So it's no longer top level, it's... Is it appearing somewhere else? No. Okay, this guy's like running away. It's weird. It's so weird. Why are you so weird? So if they hit me, it appears over there on the... No, it's just appearing wherever it wants to. And if I hit them, it's just appearing anywhere on the screen. It doesn't care. It has no cares. It's just appearing randomly. But that's with the Godot solution to the viewport. Where is this? Martial animation. Floating capsule. Yeah, okay. So, and there's little things like this that's just sad. Like, in order to get by this, basically what you have to do is, after this, we need to do a check. If not is instance, so Q-free is supposed to pick up on this, but Q-free doesn't pick up on this because you have a coroutine. So now you have to do this every single time. That to me is crazy. Right? The animation started. Animation finished. It's just a bad engine. I give up. Alright, you got me, dude. I'm done. Yeah, I'm gonna call it here. I think I just need to take a break. This is not a good place to be. Yeah, you're not figuring things out. Alright. Hopefully next time it'll be a bit more productive. So if anyone knows any solutions to getting 3D space to canvas layer, that would be awesome. So you can post it in the comments if anyone knows it. Or on the Discord, whatever you'd like. Alright, that's it.